Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining me today, and I'm so glad you're here with me. I am Pinky Hoo, if you don't know me already, and I am a watercolor and gouache artist, probably exploring other mediums as well. So welcome back for those of you who are here. Hello, Trevor. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm sorry for being a little late, but I think I'm okay usually. Um, so let's jump right into it today. I am pretty excited about what I'm working on today because I kind of started on it this morning, and the piggy, as you can see on the screen this way, that is turning out to be very cute and juicy. I don't know why I keep on thinking roast pig. That's probably terrible of me, but there we have it. And then for those of you who are here already, I would love to show you guys the painting of Toby I finished last week. That's up in here on the wall. So without further ado, let's get into this Wednesday's creative stuff. Okay, so here is and let me know if the music is okay, if I sound okay, if anything is off, okay? But here is my piggy painting. So Year of the Pig. My daughter is actually Year of the Pig, so I was kind of channeling her when I was concepting this. And then the flower that comes with it is the hydrangea. And I think some of you commented a while ago that the hydrangea is probably one of the hardest flowers to paint. So we'll see how it goes today. And I was thinking back on all this is a 6-piece. We're halfway through the 12-piece series. And I was thinking about all the flowers that I did and which one was the hardest. And I think the chrysanthemum takes the top right now, but we'll see how that goes today, okay? But let me show you my Toby painting. I am pretty happy with how it turned out today because he does look like Toby and he is enjoying himself, which makes me so happy to see. The flower that comes with the dog is roses, so I had a good time painting roses and realizing, wow, compared to all the other flowers, the roses is a piece of cake at this point. But here's my little baby. Toby, I was looking at his snout and stuff. He's definitely more white here now that he's 14, but I'm channeling the younger version of him. And I think this came out great. And then we have my little orbit. One is like sneezing, so eyes are half closed. And little fun fact, I just learned that apparently when people sneeze, your eyes are like 99% closed because of some sort of muscle reflectiveness that just makes you do that. And then we have this two little guys here. They're gossiping. One is like whispering something to the other one, and the other one's like wide-eyed, like so I can just hear it's like And then the little Easter egg that nods to the Chinese culture I hid was I hid a little coin here. I don't know if you guys see in the center of the flower just a little bit, and then they have a little bit of red thread on top of their stylus antenna. Okay, here, let me know what you guys think. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. And it definitely looks like Toby, and yeah, this looks great. Hello, L Lolo Backer. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me, Lalo Backer. I hope I didn't butcher your name. And thank you, Trevor Love. I know I'm really happy with how the painting turned out. And my friend was like, you cannot ever sell that painting or give it away because that's your baby. And I finally have my baby memorialized. And then I think Michelle was here. So, oh, hi, Manny Music. Hi, Manny. Welcome, welcome. Handshake, pink wave. Yes, yes. Okay, let me see if I miss anybody. Manny. I got Sue Trevor. I got Lolo Backer. Awesome. Okay, so let's get started today. Yeah, I was just saying that I can never sell this Toby painting because now I finally have memorialized my dog. And believe it or not, I only had a couple drawings of him. I never did a full painting of him. And that kind of made me feel a little guilty about being his dog mom. Oh, and I was saying that now that I have painted Toby, I kind of have to paint my cat now. So maybe after this exploration of zodiacs, I'll do a cat painting. But who doesn't love cat, right? I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind. Okay, so let's jump right into it. I kind of got him started, this juicy pig. Yes, I kept on thinking it's juicy. I kept on thinking gross pig, and I'm so sorry. But let's get into it. I'm starting with the pig first because I'm like this hydrangea is gonna take me a lot of time. And also that's something I learned from last time was like I kind of fill the whole painting with the hydrangea flower because I realized I didn't love painting backgrounds. So the more flowers I have, the less background I can paint. I had to paint. So that's kind of the logic behind it. All right. So as you can see, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but I did kind of wash the painting with a yellowish nude color underpainting, where especially where I think the light is gonna hit. And I did that on pig already, so that part's kind of done. All right. Okay, where was I? I think I was. And how are you guys today? And Trevor and whoever everyone's here, how's your week been? It's full on summer here, so it's pretty exciting. My daughter's school, or her school is having her, next week is her final week, so she's pretty excited. And I think I remember when I was in school, I was pretty excited about the last day of school because that means you don't have to do any more homework and all that stuff. Okay. I did this ear part like a wet on wet, but this face part I kind of just went in with with a brush, but it's a dry surface. I'm not doing a wet on wet here. Let's see, what color did I just mix? Oh, yeah. Good so far, thank you. Awesome, good to hear. Wednesday, I feel like, it's kind of the middle of the week now. Like you guys probably are, well into the week. But then so much could happen in 2 days, So much can still happen in 2 days. I'm wondering if I should have done this part wetter. Yeah, we'll still do that. So I did the nude color already. Now I'm going into the shadow to add some purple color. And also the hydrangea is gonna be that pretty purplish blue color. Hydrangea do come in all sorts of beautiful colors, but I was just thinking that I did a red rose last time, and then the one before that was also red. Gladiolus, I did a bunch of red and yellow ones, so I thought today I wanted to play with purples and pinks and blues. That's just a choice I made. It could very well be another color, but I want to have a change of scenery, so to speak. Hello, Pauliette. Oh, that's such a pretty name. Hi. Welcome. I use cold press paper. My paper I use is Arches cold press and 150 pound 300 gram paper. Here, I like the cold press paper's texture. I don't like hot press because I feel like it's too smooth for my liking, and then rough is just too rough. Too much texture. But yes. Are you also a watercolor artist as well? So I'm adding a little bit of purple here, a little bit of purple. So I have this orbit here kind of like crawling out of the piglet's like neck almost, trying to investigate what's going on. Oh, that's a shadow. I can probably start painting that now. And then I have the other orbit on the ground, like kind of with the piglet trying to inspect that little bud that's on the ground. I'll show you guys in a little bit. I kind of challenged myself and did a little bit of really severe foreshortening with this piglet, with these orbits. I think they turned out good, but we'll see how they look when they're done. Let's preserve this part to be white, to be as light as possible. And also, so I'm ethnically Chinese, right? And in Chinese culture, we eat a lot of pork. So I know it's, piglets are very cute and they're very smart, so I feel bad a lot of times, but that's just also the part of the culture. But, why did I bring that up? Oh, because when I look at these, when I look at the hooves, the legs, I can't help but to think like pig trot. I guess, in fact, the whole thing I'm looking at, I just keep thinking of food. That's so terrible. I better stop talking about that before I make anybody mad. Pig trot, pig trot. Let's see how long this painting will take me today. I thought it's gonna be a pretty, like a longer one. Just because the complexity of hydrangeas. I was also thinking I might paint them more loosely, abstractly. So maybe it won't be as bad as I think. We'll see. It's okay. I laid down I started with the yellow. I did the pink now. Now I am doing purple. And I have a feeling those are probably going to be the color I mostly stick with. So we'll get the nude color, a purple, a pink. Oh, I probably have to choose a little bit blue and then green for the leaves. Yeah, okay. This weekend's my daughter's birthday, so I'm like in party planning mode. And she's pretty much been talking about it since March. I think it's so cute that kids are so excited about their birthdays. I think as adults, I think after a certain point, I just realized I'm not that excited about birthdays anymore. Actually, probably since I have my daughter. Now I have and her birthday's pretty close to mine, so priorities, I guess. Now I'm gonna add a little bit of blue to really cool down some of the shadows. Even notice the way I paint, I kind of, well, right now because I'm not doing it wet, so I have a blender brush in my hand. I go in, drop in some paint, and then I'm trying my hardest to not overblend, because some of the areas, if you attended my live stream before, that watercolor is at its best when you don't overblend. So I will try my hardest not to overblend, and you'll catch me like saying that out loud sometimes, almost like right now. Probably I need to overblend this. Okay, so piglet. This is a definitely more stylized pig. I try to give her like these really cute eyes, lashes, Charlotte's Web cartoon-like piggy. Oh, and you also might notice that I am starting with the pig first. I don't always follow this method. Sometimes I start with the background, sometimes I start with the flower, but today I am starting with the pig first. I'm partly avoiding the flowers right now. And yeah, obviously, if you guys have any questions, wondering what I'm doing, feel free to ask. I'll try my best to answer you. Eyes. Thank you. I'm Trevor. I'm curious today. So are people more interested in the pig or the flower? A little bit of shadow here. Probably gonna leave the eyes, the center part of it, the dark, really dark part, to a little bit later. I'm just doing all my initial washes right now. I am doing a little bit more detail wash than usual, actually. Usually I will start with a wet on wet, kind of try to cover as much ground as possible. That's the pig. Good to hear. I know, this pig is so cute. I'm just thinking, yummy. All the leaves kind of drops on the piglet. Make that a little bit shadow, a little bit cooler here. Oh, I guess a good thing about pigs, I probably don't need to do the fur too much because they're not like furry. They have hair on them and they're hard, but they're not they're furry, so I don't gotta go crazy on it. All right. Oh, yay. Okay, cool. Nice first wash. Very cool. Very pale right now. I'm wondering how far I should go with the pig before I start the other things. This is very relaxing. Oh, thank you. Yes. I'm trying. I kind of want this live stream to be relaxing, something that you can watch while you work or study. and also feel like watercolor just has that pop kind of property. You know, it's a very peaceful practice. But I will definitely take that as a compliment. Thank you. Polyet. It's a very pretty name, like I mentioned. Okay. Oops. This is where it should do. This part, I did start with a very wet wash. I don't know how that turned it. Snout. Notice I'm not really going any dark color yet. Just want to make sure I don't overdo any of the colors, but I think we're good here. So, okay, so I think this color combination I really like. Purple, pink, blue, yellow. Just dropped in a tiny bit darker color in some of the corners, and I don't know. We'll see how I feel after that, because I was about to say, but then I'm gonna move on to the flowers. But then, do I want to move on yet? I don't know. Okay, it's dark. It's a little too cool right there. Can't help but think that she is smiling, because just how the shape of the snout, and she's kind of looking down. Not mad at that. uptick the corner. Definitely smiling. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. Jump in the chat, ask any questions. All good stuff. I almost don't want to add any dark color because I love the really, really pale, the paleness of it all right now. And I usually will add a little bit or starting to add gouache as I move along with the layers, because I like that a little bit of intensity the gouache provides. Oh, I also have a layer of masking fluid on right now. Yay, smiling piggy. First layer, and then I will continue to add layers on top. I watched a video recently that said that, you know, with watercolor, you can always add more layers to make it more and more realistic, more and more detailed. So I don't feel so bad about having to spend so much time to build up the layers. I usually do 3 or 4 layers on each. Just in general, yes, 3 to 4 layers to get the kind of look I want. But I'm sure I can probably keep going. And then less than that, it just doesn't quite feel right. This is some blue right now to really punch the shadow to the back. And then I'm wondering if I'm doing that a little too soon right now, maybe. Can't wait to draw her eyes. I think it's gonna be so fun. Halfway through my 12 animals of Chinese zodiac. It's been quite a challenge because it's 12 pieces. I'm a very impatient person, so that in itself is a challenge. So I can't get bored. But I guess a good thing is each animal is very different, so I feel like I am being challenged each time to paint a a new animal. So that's actually been surprisingly fun. Who knows, I might do more animals after this. But I am going to do my flowers next week, my birth flowers, because little announcement, I'm gonna be away for 3 weeks in Asia, so I won't be live streaming after next week. I'll send an announcement or to remind you guys. But I will be in Asia for 3 weeks, so I won't be live streaming for 3 weeks. And now that I'm even saying that out loud, it kind of makes me feel a little sick that I won't be painting for 3 weeks. But I am gonna go visit my dad in China and then a little bit of trip in Japan. All awesome things, except I won't be in my studio. And I suppose I can always take it with me, but I won't have my setup and it would just be weird. So I decided that I'm just gonna not stream for 3 weeks. But yes, I would definitely remind you guys when the time is closer. Okay. So we're gonna trout a little bit more, then I think I'm ready to move on to the flowers. Your child and your dad. Yes, thank you. I am looking forward to it. Also, I'm using a very light wash right now in case. Well, I guess just in general, it's good practice. You should just always start light with the watercolor. Because once you go dark, you can't really recover from that. But the other way is always fine. I probably say that a lot, so I'm probably sound like a broken record. Oh, and hey, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe and repost wherever you're comfortable with. It will really be helpful. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, but I struggled so hard with last week's painting because I was doing some gouache art before that, and then suddenly I switched back to watercolor. I was like, wait, I forgot how to do this. And I think that just shows you how important it is to switch things up, because I think artist, I'm always so terrified of staying stagnant. Kind of, with everything in life, I guess you kind of get into your routine, your go-tos, and that's, I feel like, is when you stop learning and improving. So I'm always terrified of that. Not that you want to stir things up for no reason, for the sake of it, but yeah, that was a hard reminder that maybe I've been kind of fell into my routine of it looks like a butt. Oops. Oh, another thing, this pig is so fleshy. It's so fleshy. I just feel like maybe I need to add more colors. Done. Thank you. Thank you, Trevor. I really appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is good. This is turning out better than I thought. Which, as I never know how my art's gonna turn out going into it. Um, this is as much chance and the divine power, so to speak, that gets channeled through me. Ever heard this thing that creativity is something that does not originate from the person, the vessel, or just channeling something that's grander? I also just like that, thinking the idea of it. The mystery of life and the world. I think way more interesting than our mundane lives, maybe. So anything that requires some mystery, like, I'm there. I believe it. Like alien theory, I'm in. I believe it. Any alien fans out here? In here, should I say? Okay, I don't think I'm helping right now anymore, so that means I need to move on. Basically, I find the benefit between toggling different areas, because now that I've looked at this area, for the past 40 minutes or so, things are not. Yeah, I'm definitely overworking this now. I should stop. Okay. The smiling piglet. Keep on discovering areas that I should work down more. But I am going to move on to the flowers now. So I was looking at the flowers and I thought, dang, this thing is gonna take me forever to paint if I just do it petal by petal. So I'm now gonna do that. I think, like I mentioned, I'm gonna try to paint it more abstractly. Maybe I'll wash the whole area and then go in with darker and thicker paint on top. The beginning of my little piglet. I think I can partly peel these off, but not yet. It's good. Okay, cool. Let's move on to main area. I changed so many petals. Okay, yes, like I mentioned, if I do them one by one, it'll probably take me weeks. And I also don't know how I cannot do it one by one. This brush set is okay. I'm gonna mix some paint first. Meanwhile, thinking about how I should paint this. I do kind of try to think about how I'm going to paint it when I'm drawing concepting. But it doesn't always go that way in practice. So let's see how we do. I'm nervous to start, guys. I'm a little nervous. Actually, maybe I'm gonna test the way I'm going to paint in a corner first, just in case. Because, you know, we have the piglet and the flowers right next, like this cluster, these clusters are gonna be the main focus. I don't want to mess that up. So let's go over here first. Just do a little test. Dirty cup, clean water. Let's do a little test patch here. Zoom in a little, okay, you can see. Basically what I did, I just glazed this area with just clean water, and I have this color mixed. Just gonna drop it. Actually, I don't even know if I can. Just keep going, keep going. Elusively dropping this purple color. Now let's add some blue. that dry and then go on top and get more details out. Also, didn't know this, but the visible, like the pretty part of hydrangea is actually not even its flower. It's like the sepal, the staple, which is like the bud. You know, when you think about roses, there's like the bottom part that holds all the petals together. And then there's like little leaves coming off of it, and that used to be a bud. So it's the leaf part of the bud is actually the color what we see in hydrangea, and the actual flower is actually the little tiny middle part of it where the seeds and stuff happened. Did not know that though. If you know, a fun fact for you. If that means anything. Let's do this corner. Okay, so I didn't just through testing. I think I'm gonna leave some of this actual petals untouched, so maybe those I do have to go back and paint one by one, but I'm gonna selectively leave that out, so I'll have less to paint later, I guess. Less to paint later for sure. So maybe there's like a faint flower here. I'm gonna drop that in. Maybe a little faint flower in the back. Can you hear my sigh of the complication of these? The flower that I probably would never pick to paint if it wasn't for this challenge. So, for better or worse. What's going on? I don't get a lot of text, but today, for some reason, my phone is blowing up. Okay, you kind of get the idea of oh, that's good. Look, start some background here, background wash. Are we more still pretty wet? Maybe that was such a good idea to do this. Well, we'll let these areas dry because I do want to see how they end up. But meanwhile, maybe we can do some leaves. I know those will stay the way they are. No, I don't want to do leaves just yet. Hi, Presda. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. I am painting a little piglet and hydrangea today. That's the what's coming up of my series. And I was just lamenting how my pig turned out great. I think that's gonna be awesome. These hydrangeas, they're so hard. Basically, I'm trying to avoid having to paint like each leaf one by one. So I'm trying to do this thing where I kind of wash the background first, or I'm leaving out some hero flowers to paint one by one, and then the background I'm just gonna try to drop in colors loosely. And obviously, let me know if any questions about what I'm doing, anything I'm working on. Let's drop this here. I have no idea how these are going to turn out, but the good thing is it's still very light, so I can always go back and do it the hard way of doing it one by one, do the leaves one by one if for whatever reason turned out to be a disaster. I think is the problem if you show artwork from background? Oh, not at all. Oh yeah, I do probably should do that. For those of you who just joined me, I will show you guys my little doggy painting I did last week. It's Year of the Dogs, but I use my own dog as the motto because how can I not? But yes, let me show that to you. Okay, let me finish this part real quick and then I'll show that to you. But no problem at all. In fact, I'm so happy that you reminded me, Preza. I need to do that. Because I showed it at the very beginning. I don't know many of you are here. So I love how this blue is spreading though. Almost don't want to unspread that. This is drier now. I'm gonna do this darker blue in some areas. So basically what I'm hoping is that once all these blooming, fracturing dries, that I will be able to find edges of some of the water movement, and then those can become my petals instead of me painstakingly trying to pull out the petals, if that makes sense. And I am working on multiple areas at once just because I had to wait for some areas to dry, and then this is just a better use of time. All right. This could work. This could just imagine this at a whole painting scale, and I would go back and add some details on top. Yeah, okay. So this is a painting I finished last week. It is the Year of the Dog, like I mentioned. And I have a Chihuahua mix. So that's what this dog is. He is eyes closed, sniffing the roses. And kind of in the middle of them. And now that I'm looking at those roses, the roses were actually super easy to paint compared to all the other flowers I had to paint. I'll show you guys close up because I did a lot of brush work on the snout with all the white. He has a lot of white hair now, growing out. I love how the ears turned out. build up a lot of details here where like the light hits. So this, wherever the light hits, I'm imagining you'll have more detail showing, or maybe less actually. But anyways, so there's a snout, that area, and then we have my little orbit. They're kind of, you know, gossiping in the background, and this one is sneezing because, you know, he's smelling roses and pollen and sneeze and all that stuff. So achoo! And then we got this one. It's like, it's like, so yes, this is from last week. You're the dog, my baby dog. You're the dog of my dog. Like always, I love the aesthetics. Thank you. You know, I like the fact that I leave it on for a week because I kind of look at it, you know, you walk away, you look at it, then I see like areas that I can work on some more. I already did that on this one, and now I'm looking at some of the leaves. Like I was like, I can probably add more details, but maybe I don't because then it's gonna start competing with the flower. I like the aesthetics. I wonder what about the aesthetics? The way I work is I, you know, learn from other masters that I try to put focus on just certain areas of the painting and then kind of leave other areas almost not like as finished. Maybe that's not the word because they are finished, but not as focused so that your eyes kind of have a chance to rest in between all the really popping details. But I'm glad you like it. Okay, so now I'm just slowly like moving my way around this canvas with these hydrangea flowers. Someone, I forgot who, but mentioned that I'm gonna have a great time painting these because hydrangea is probably one of the hardest flowers to paint because it's so detailed. Or just small petals, lots of small things to deal with. Yeah, I will not any details. Yeah, it looks like it should look. Thank you, Preza. It's funny to think that. I think for every artist, every painting, there's always a point when you're like, okay, I will not add one little thing more because that's gonna ruin it. So thank you for reminding me that. Okay, let's do this area. So with this painting, I did start with a little bit of like a tea color underpainting. You can kind of see it in some areas. Because when I do that, you probably just gotta know that I'm heading in the direction where the painting is gonna be pretty luminous. But I guess with watercolor painting, you want it to all be luminous. Don't want to ruin a painting by adding too much, right? That's like time wasted, and I hate wasting time. But I was taking a break from red flowers, so this painting I'm going to do purples and blues. slowly getting to the details. I think I'm gonna leave that be. I think the key is I need to go in super light first. For those of you who are joining me, I hope you guys had a great week, and I hope you have an awesome weekend ahead. And let me know if you have any questions about what I'm doing. Of this orchid, like on the ground, they're both looking at this flower bud, and it is like, what's going on? Definitely having now I am doing wet on wet. It's kind of a new way of me adding, fill out the background this way. I'm trying to think if I've ever done this. Must have though. Yeah, I'm curious, do you, for those of you who make art, artists, hobbyist, in whatever capacity, do you guys always have like a set steps, or the kind of changes and differentiates? Because I find myself, I'm not, I don't know if it'll come with like, the more I paint, that'll change, but I always kind of start each piece slightly different. I might go through like a while sticking with the same, but I always change it up. It's never just that one, like, ABC step. But maybe that's just how it goes. Otherwise it'd be boring, right? Let me grab some light pink. So when I do these wet on wet, I want to start with light colors first. So make artworks in my style, and it's weird, but I arrange process before you start. Oh, that's interesting. So you kind of like in your head kind of work out a plan of how you're gonna proceed, and second question, and do you then pretty much stick with it, or as you go, like depends on how the piece piece is shaping up that it might change. I guess I'm wondering about this because I want to figure out if what I'm doing is the best practice, or maybe I should do what you do, kind of figure out how the heck I'm gonna paint the piece and then start. So maybe there will be less of time me thinking, oh, how should I go about this? Something to think about. So it's like first image in my head, then steps. First image in your head, then steps. Yes, expressionism. First image in your head, then steps. I am going to marinate on that presa because I think it's something that is interesting. That's interesting. I do not make so aesthetic works, just smells way different. Yeah, totally understand. I guess I was even more interested in the fact that do you stick with that step for each different piece, or it's different? Because that's kind of how. The dreaminess of all these wet on wet. I do not use pencil as well. Oh, okay, thank you. Props to you, because there's no way I can do my art without pencil. So I guess I'm not like painting on a whim. I spend a lot of time planning my image, because I guess I don't I have not spent the time exactly on like in my head how to paint them. So once the image is in front of me, I stretch my paper, I'm ready to go. And then so far, at least, so far, my eyes always goes to an area, a place automatically. So then I feel like that's like my cue. That's where I'm gonna start. And every concept, I get a different feel. I feel differently with what that step is. Interesting, huh? So I love your artwork because you're well painted. Unfortunately, I will not make anything. Unfortunately, I will not make anything similar. I don't think that's unfortunate. I think that's great that you have your own style. I think having the style is probably the most important thing. But funny you say that, because this year, so I know we're like almost June, halfway through, but this year in the beginning of the year I had this urge that I want to do more painting. I want to paint more abstractly, and it's not for the lack of trying that I have not mastered it. My brain does not think abstractly when it comes to painting. But I would like to achieve that one day though, because I love, love, love abstract watercolor paintings. I tried a little bit, but it didn't have that I don't know, I probably I should keep trying until I finesse it, but it didn't have the finesse, I guess. Which, you know, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, that's why you gotta practice, duh. There you go. I just found my answer. I just need to keep playing with it. Maybe one day it'll make sense. One day all my abstract stuff, and maybe my abstract and my figurative will merge. But yeah. So, you know, I love your art because it's so well. But that is the issue. If you change your style too much, you lose the recognition. Oh, totally. I am totally aware of that. And hence, I don't think I'm gonna go suddenly make abstract paintings. Although, you know, if you think about the history, there are artists, famous artists who have done that. I'm thinking like Andy Warhol did that, top of my head, and then Paul Cézanne also did that. And then Matisse. But I guess when you're so famous, it's not an issue. Your name is a recognition. But yes, I am aware of that. I'm not, and I don't think I want to like change to abstract painting completely, but I can definitely see rooms where I can incorporate more abstract stuff. Because I also don't think it's fair that I have to stick with painting this style forever just because I want to explore. You should actually, but you are so young, you can't actually. I think with artist career life in general, it's good to stick with a look, right? So yeah, I'm just making this very wet on wet background right now. I think it's gonna work out. We'll see though. We will see. Yeah, exactly. Like you said, I don't think I'm like that established in my career yet, in my artist career yet to fear that. But yeah, I mean, obviously I love painting what I'm painting. That's why I'm still painting them. And for me, abstract would be a challenge, something that I'm so uncomfortable about doing. But I think even if I don't like change my art to do it, I also believe that practicing it might give me new perspective. So I guess that in itself is fine. I'll find probably new techniques or new feel. 80% of paintings on my walls are abstract. Oh, I'm curious, what's the other 20% that's not abstract? Now I'm curious about that. Actually, now that we're talking about this, I'm reading a book on Monet right now, and it's about his life and about his life anyways. And I've noticed that his painting, it was definitely more figurative in the beginning, and then as he painted more, as he progressed, it became more and more abstract. So kind of inspired me. It's like, hey, there's room to play there. Hello, Sir Goose-a-lot. I am doing great. Thank you for asking. Thank you for joining me. I am painting today a pig and hydrangeas. And I'm painting this pig, and the entire time looking at the screen, look at my painting, I'm like, yummy. Roast pig. I'm sorry. I can't find it not funny to a lot of people. No problem, Preza. Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing your art practice with me. Yeah, totally understand. Sleep is important. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope I see you next time. And good night. Good night to Preza. Not good night for me. It is afternoon for me. I feel like I'm almost doing a little bit of abstraction right now because I'm not really following my pencil line. I'm just dropping colors, attempt to cover up all these white space as much as I can before I go in to add details and for all these little flowers. I gotta do some ironing too, but first I need to eat ice cream. So Sargusala is talking to me from Twitch right now, if anybody's wondering why am I saying gibberish. So many questions. What art are you gonna do, Sargusala, and what ice cream are you eating? And are you eating in front of your art? So, and if that's the case, be careful. My best artist is Enzo Keffer. Awesome. He has magnificent photography. Are they big? Oh yeah, you gotta go to sleep. Sorry. Next time. I want to know how big are your Enzo's. It's abstract and photography. Such a classy guy, Preza. Eyes are like going cross-eyed already with so many petals. So many petals. I can join YouTube one moment. Oh, okay, yeah. That'll be awesome. So good a lot. And you can see what everybody else is saying. Lots of hydrangeas today. Oof. Okay, I think this area I might have to just not try to be cute and be honest and eat them one by one. Purple drops. I'm using a very, in watercolor terms, this is still my tea consistency of paint color. Then we're gonna slowly move into cream. No, tea, milk. Milk is the next step, and then slowly move into cream. And then with wash, the thickest application is called butter. Why all these dairy terms? I have no idea. Oh, hello, Sam Tam. Hi, Sam Tam. There I am. Hello, hello. Oh, you're Sargusala. There I am. There you are. Hi. Sour candy flavor. Whoa, you're blowing my mind right now. I never knew that there is a sour flavored ice cream. What? sour candies, like gummy bears, just sour candy. So sour ice cream. Okay, whose mouth is watering right now? Because mine are. How do we look? Like not much happened, and I don't like that. This wet on wet might end up being a little failure, that I actually had to paint this the hard and honest way. This aggressive adaptive immediately bought two of them. What's the brand? I had to look this up. Oh, are you I guess if you're in the US, then I might be able to buy it. This sounds pretty awesome. Trip. My mouth is still watering. The power of sour candy. Pink. I'm going with some purple in the background, some here maybe. I'm gonna keep this top preserved because the light is gonna come from this area. Okay. Try to fill in the background too. Oh my gosh, Wednesday already. I think you have, yeah, I do have Audi in the USA. Oh, hi Ken, hello. You're making me sad saying that. I know it is Wednesday already, and you were, I know, I feel like we just said hi. And actually it's funny you say that because this morning or yesterday I did feel like that. I was like, is it Wednesday already? We're just talking about sour ice cream, and I was like, wait, there's sour flavored ice cream? That sounds incredible. Okay. So you guys can't see much, but the bunch of the painting is starting to get covered by my wet washes now. So I am going to, oh, I totally forgot about this area. I'm going to go in now, starting to add more darker colors, more details. But my attempt right now is just trying to maybe fill in as much of these gap colors as much as possible so it's not, so I don't have to do so much of painting petal by petal. But I also realize I probably still have to because it's not giving me all the kind of details I want. But let's finish this last cluster, and then I'm going to start doing my second layer. My little detail on top to get the flowers start to grow, start to pop, and then we'll do the leaves. I like sour candy. I love sour candy. I think since a child, since now, like I like sour gummies, sour hard candy, just anything sour. So I feel like I'm definitely, for sure, why not, going to like sour ice cream. And yes, I don't like that. I hate it when time goes by so fast. You know why? Because I think that's when I know like I'm getting older. I just had a birthday, and you know, Einstein said that as you get older, the just, you know, principle of relativity, time starts to go by faster and faster, because relatively speaking, relative to the years you have lived, each day is actually physically shorter. And like you can't, I do not like that whatsoever. I feel like I'm having deja vu. I definitely had this conversation live with someone. Was it you? Maybe not you. Maybe I just said in passing because it's something that really trips me out. Okay, some warmer. Okay. I like sour candy too. The zapping in my brain has just right. Sour Patch Kids, yes. Did you know that there's now, you know how like they used to mix, then they start making Sour Patch watermelon just by itself, and then now they make Sour Patch grape just by itself. And I love the grape flavor, so if you guys don't like grape, then maybe that's not your thing, but I love the grape flavor, and it's like awesome to find that out. Okay, so I'm gonna let this patch dry. Oh no, patch dry. Okay, now that all the areas have dried, I think they don't look as bad as I thought. I guess usually that's the case. Now maybe I should do more. Oh shit. Gonna do some, oh no, okay, it's already dried. I'm just gonna try to add a little bit more color when it's still wet, but that area's dried, so that's that. Lost my window opportunities. Okay, I'll just do that. So we'll let that patch dry. We'll start maybe on this side first. She's not dry. It's pretty dry. Oh, I forgot to ask you. Oh, I forgot you asked me what kind of artwork to do. I have no clue as always, but I know that I'm going to use watercolor pencil, acrylic ink. Ooh. Okay. To Sam Tam, watercolor pencil and acrylic ink. That sounds awesome. I have a set of watercolor pencils and I love them. I also have a set of watercolor crayons, which I've never tried. They're still in the box, but I feel like I'll like them. And we're just talking, I think last time we're talking about how we hoard art material supplies. I don't know when I'm gonna use them, so it'll happen. Okay, this area now that's dry, I kind of like it. This is okay. Okay, let's stick with this patch. Good, work on this corner because I feel like it's the driest, and let the other part dry, and then we'll move around the canvas today for sure. Piggy, hi, it's Kaizuka. Hello. Maybe I can say I should get blues orange by itself. Oh yeah, yes, the blue raspberry. We're talking about sour candy. I'm an art supply hoarder, definitely. I feel like we all are in some one way, shape, or form, hoarding art supplies. The Piggy, yes. So for those of you who are just joining me, I am working on my 6th piece of the Chinese zodiac animal series, and today we're doing Piggy. and pigs and hydrangea. And hydrangea is such a hard flower to paint because there are so many tiny petals. So what you watched, if you were here for minutes, me attempting to fill in some of the gap with the wet on wet wash, so that when I do the top details, I don't have to do as much work. But I don't know if that thinking is gonna work out, because I still feel like it looks great, but I feel like I still probably need to spend a lot of time pulling out the details. But also, when I look at this piggy, I just think delicious, roast pig. That's so bad of me, terrible. But come on, juicy. And then for those of you who are just joining me, I would like to show you the painting I did last week, which is the Year of the Dog. And it is my own dog, Toby, as model. And roses are the flower of the dogs. I'm gonna set it right here for you guys. For those of you who are just joining me to take a look, my little orbits whispering to each other. This one's sneezing. I really love the details of his face. I did a lot of white furs because he has a lot of white fur. Getting old. And Kent, yes. You know, I look at my dog, he's getting old every year and getting more white. It makes me really sad. And there you go. Back to pigs. Okay, I'm gonna set my, okay, now I'm gonna try not to move again. I'm gonna set my camera right here. I have some chats to read. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. How's it coming out? I love the color so far. Thank you. Kai Kazuka says, I know the color I'm using blues, purples, and reds today. Well, I guess just I am using a purple color, but blue and red also makes purple. And I think it's gonna turn out to be very like dreamy, pretty color. Whereas the last one I did was green and red, it's more contrasty. And another flower in a ton of petals, you're torturing yourself. Kazuka said, another flower with tons of petals, you're torturing yourself on purpose. Yes, I am torturing myself on purpose, 100%. But because, you know, when I looked up, did my research for the Chinese zodiac animals, they all kind of each came with its own like designated flowers. So I guess I was like, I'm gonna stick with the designated flower with the animal. And also it's kind of, you know, this whole series started as a challenge. So it's like, I'm gonna just challenge myself doing these little tiny flowers. And I was thinking back, out of the 5 other flowers I did, the chrysanthemum, which you were here last time, was definitely the hardest because there's so many tiny petals. So today I was trying to simplify it by kind of wet wash all the flower clusters with just patches of wet colors first, and I'm gonna go back and pull them out. But like I explained, I don't think that worked out very well. Looks awesome. Thank you. The dog's so content. I know the dog is very content. My dog lives a pretty happy life, so I would like to give him a content face. And little fun fact, guys, I mentioned earlier, but for those of you who are just joining me, did you know the hydrangea is actually the hydrangea, the color part you see is actually not the flower petal. It's actually the sepal. Sepal is basically the petals of the bud. You know, the green outside of the bud, and then it opens up. There's the green wrap that wraps all the petals, like it opens up. So the beautiful part of hydrangea is actually the bud of the oh my gosh, how do I explain this more concisely? The color part of hydrangea I see is the wrap outside of the petals, and the petals are actually tiny small little in the middle where the seed comes. Oh my gosh, I hope you guys understood what the heck I was talking about. I'm trying to, okay, I don't think I'm gonna do the petals just yet because that will confuse me. But I am gonna use a thicker layer of paint now, I think. Maybe it's like a milk tea consistency, not quite milk yet. Milk tea. Oh my gosh. Explaining that just now took a lot of my brain power, guys. The flower part of a hydrangea is actually not the flower. There you go. I do realize I'm working on the outside flowers more, so these are not gonna be as focused, not as detailed. I've kind of identified one, two, three main clusters, three main clusters of hydrangea I'm gonna work more in detail. But these peripheral, the ones that's kind of framing the artwork, it's not gonna be as detailed. And not as detailed just means I won't do like the fourth, fifth layer, the dark colors and outlines and stuff. But that's all. We're still gonna work on them a bunch of time. We're still gonna spend a lot of time working on them. Okay, there we go. I am torturing myself. I think the hardest part about these hydrangeas is just like keeping the petals straight. Because there are what's I saying? Because the petals they're very thin, so they kind of fold and flop over each other, fold into each other. So it's very hard for me to keep them straight. But now that I'm talking about it, like maybe keeping them straight is not the point. Maybe if I do it more gesturally, you'll still understand that it's a hydrangea petal. Never painted hydrangea before, so bear with me if I'm doing a little bit of experimenting right now. Too hung up about like having each petal well defined, like how I painted the roses. Get the idea. Did draw pencil lines, but this time with the hydrangeas, I didn't. I was very loose with my pencil lines because I know that in the end, I probably can't even see what's what anyways. Just like right now. I should leave that alone. Beautiful, thank you. I know, I feel like I'm tricking you guys by using this really pretty colors. So you're not distracted by the I'm trying to distract you from the unruliness of the petals. The centers or the seed. This is actually the middle part is the flower. Okay. And hydrangeas, their petals could be 4 or 5 petals. Which kind of tripped me out. I was like, how can that be nature? Why didn't you make up your mind? Is it 5 or is it 4? Okay, so okay, that looks good from far away. Yeah, good. Down here, flower. So these flowers. You make it look easy. I tried watercolor for the first time the other day. It was a disaster. I had a lot of practice, and I think your reaction to watercolor is not uncommon whatsoever. In fact, I feel like I dealt with disasters for years before you started feeling like, okay, I kind of see what you want to do. So if I have one tip for you so that you can go try again is to have patience. I think that's one of the most common themes I see is that you know, if you're used to painting with acrylic or any other medium, you immediately will want to like go on top of, you know, you did your layer, now you want to go on the second color to blend or to render, maybe render is a digital word, but to blend or to mix. You can't do that with watercolor basically. If I had to, you know, share one tip was to let each layer dry. If you can be patient and let it dry, then your painting is gonna be off to a good start. So that's why with bigger paintings, I can work around different corners. I'm working on this corner now because it's the driest. I'm letting the other corners dry. And if I'm working on a small painting, then I usually do 2 at the same time, so I can go back and forth. I'll start on one, let that dry, go the other one, etc., etc. I don't want to be patient. I want to be good. You and me same. You and me the same. But this is also another reason I love watercolor, because I joke, watercolor is like, oh, you want to be like that? And you'll punch you in the face with something completely different and unexpected. being patient does make you good. So there's at least that. Let's get any closer. You can see my pencil lines a little bit. This is gonna take me forever to paint, I just know it. And the torture continues, but I know that once it's done, it's gonna be awesome, so I look forward to that. You can see I'm definitely trying to not blend too much right now. Later I'll probably go in to take out bring out some more details with darker hues. Maybe I don't need to glaze. Actually, no, I should glaze. I'll glaze because then I gotta wait for each thing to dry, and I don't want to do that. See, patience. I don't want that either. Petal. Ooh. Maybe it's a little too pink. It's okay, I'm good. Oh my gosh. This what's happening right here was kind of what I wish that would happen was my attempt at glazing the whole thing, but it didn't happen because there's too many small petals. Some of the pink here to put it here. Also, something I'm discovering right now is that pink and blue, because they mix so well to create purple, they also just mix really fast. So I almost can't have too much water, otherwise they're gonna run into each other very quickly. Hard. not with glazed background. I'm just to go in to paint some of these areas. That's what I should have done to begin with. And the other thing about watercolor, so A, patience, time, and the second thing is the water amount. I think I find that very often when paintings become too muddy, it's because you have too much water. And the right amount of consistency is when you look up on the side of your paper, it just has a sheen on top instead of you see like reflective wetness. You just want to see a little bit of sheen. I think that's when the base is at the best condition. So put them here. And here. Let's add another petal here. And my blue keep on becoming too purple because the pink makes things so fast. Adding petals as I go, where I see fit. What color is this? The problem holding multiple brushes in my hand. I forget. Forget which is which. Which is which. Okay. Try this. these petals is that because there's so many of them, they're so close together. I kind of have to work. How to explain this? I work with them. I work on them at the same time, but the edges will inevitably touch, and then they cause me this bleed that I don't want. So far, I feel like I haven't done a flower where I'm like, okay, that's it. This is that. Oh, I'm gonna just glaze it. I do find like my favorite flower almost my favorite flower in each of my paintings. So hopefully we'll get there. Oh yeah, the very like ethereal kind of feel with watercolor. I'm trying actually, but I like that texture, but personally I almost find it a bit messy. But I know it's just something I get over because I think that is what makes watercolor awesome. You'll get better though. I joke every painting, every watercolor painting has its ugly girl face. And that's like the face where you're like, I don't know, should I keep going? This is so terrible. I'm cringing just looking at it. You keep going because eventually all paintings, from my experience, like come out of that phase of the ugly girl face. And then it's beautiful. But getting through that first part is kind of the trick. The colors feel floaty in a good floaty. Yeah, I like that description. Floaty. Yeah, it's like that dreamlike quality of it, right? Like it's not in focus. It's impressionist paintings have that quality to me. Where kind of what it is, but you can't quite make it out, but your brain knows what it is. I think that's a good place to be for watercolor, for sure. What color is it? Oh shit, that's not color. See, we're getting there. I'm slowly getting there. So that is my favorite petal right now out of the whole thing. I'm trying to remember how I did that. I'll try to recreate it. Yeah. Okay, so I think what I did, and I didn't do pencil area in this area, just like I just kind of give up. Do it here. It's so small, probably not gonna work. I think what I did was I glazed, so let's pick a shape maybe here. I glazed the petal shape. And I dripped in the paint at the very tip of the petal. And I kind of just let it spread. Yes, okay. So after like a whole bunch of them, I think that's gonna be the way I paint these flowers. Yes. See, I'm still having to do it one by one. I now have a deja vu. I think I remember one point saying that like you can't really just find shortcut with watercolor. Whatever is the most time-consuming thing, that's probably also the thing that makes it look the best. No shortcuts. Paint. Really want to like restart this painting, but I'm not. I just need to keep going. Get a light pink going, but it's all coming out too dark. So light's coming from like this way, so these are gonna be super pale. Are we super pale enough? Not. And this is why I'm not going to go back to every single petal to like detail them more. It's gonna be too much. So I'm gonna pick like the ones that sits right on top visually and then do the detailing. And if for any of you guys who are just joining me and you want to see the painting I finished last week that is currently on the wall, let me know. Drop in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep chugging along with this. Oh, hi, graphic. Unleash my darkness. I know, I need to. And happy to report that it's there, it exists. Oh, so we have let it spill everywhere. I'm just a happy, cheery person, you know? But guys, we have graphic here in the audience. One of my also longtime supporter who's been on my live stream since the beginning, since I started doing it. So because he is here, and graphic, hang on for one moment because I want to show you the dog painting I did last week of my Toby. This is my dog. I think you've seen them live before. So last week I did Year of the Dog. So I used Toby as my model, obviously. He is contently smelling some roses with some orbits, gossiping and sneezing. Yay, Toby! Very content and happy. I like the contentness. So today I'm working on a pig with hydrangea. Having a hard time with hydrangea, but the pig turned out great. Also delicious. Okay, so where was I? I guess I don't really mind all the messiness because from far away when I look in the screen, it's like, okay, it looks pretty decent, pretty good. Mwahaha, I'm happy all the time. Yes, awesome, Toby, cute. I'm doing a delicious pig today. So my daughter is actually Year of the Pig, so I hope she likes this painting when I'm done. Oh, maybe I should make this blue. I like this blue. Graphic, if you're still here, how have you been? How's life been? And thank you so much for stopping by. I haven't hopped on TikTok for a long time. This graphic here, he live streams here and on TikTok. Butchering this, maybe. That's good. I think when I stand a little bit back, I see that ethereal kind of wateriness. Oh no, it's still too wet. It needs to be dried. This dry? Yes, that's not dry. Let's put in this dot here. So this is little tiny dot in the middle is actually the actual flower of hydrangea. He wasn't happy working with much. If I wasn't happy, I wouldn't always be manically laughing. Of course, that's true. Or you could just be manic, I guess. I'm good. Work is so much, but I'm hoping you're rolling in that dough because you work so much. So at least there's that. I think last time you were here, you said you've been working a lot, so you haven't been live streaming as much. Okay. Added some details. I actually do like this cluster shaping up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to this cluster here. I'm not sure what is going on here. Let's figure it out. Let's see what I have blue here. No, but I'm starting again. Yay! I'm happy to hear that. And I was just telling everyone I'm gonna be doing a little bit traveling after next week, so I won't be live streaming for like 3 weeks almost, which is kind of crazy because I feel like I won't know how to draw, how to paint after that. I hate those breaks, but I feel like graphic, you are so proficient at what you do that you'll be fine. But remember, I'm definitely someone who spends a lot of time concepting and planning out. Although we did discover that I don't plan out the actual painting part, but I plan out the image part at least. Ooh, what happened here? Vlog if you can. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, yeah, I should. I'll share all the art and stuff I see on my travels, I guess. But yes, I will do that. I'm working this 12 piece, this is actually the sixth piece of my 12-piece series. When I first started the 12-piece series, I thought it's gonna take me forever. And then I can't believe it. I don't like how fast time it goes, like Ken was saying, but I'm like I'm halfway there. It's I guess life, right? Sometimes you just gotta start and then you'll be easier, faster than you think it's gonna be. But yes, I am definitely kind of, for sure, struggling through this series because it's all things I almost never paint, all things that I avoid to paint because they're too hard. But because it's a challenge, I am forcing myself to paint them. And I just know that, just from my past experience, when this kind of struggle happens, I think I'm gonna be a way, I don't want to say better, but I might be a different artist coming out of this 12 piece. Also, I don't really ever paint animals, so that's new, and I find that I don't hate it. But I might have to go back and paint some ladies just to satisfy my desire, I guess. And for those of you who are watching, let me know if you have any questions. If you're wondering what I'm doing. You're like, do you know what you're doing? Today, sometimes I say yes, absolutely. Today, I'm like, I think so. And all that is awesome, girl. I know. I was thinking about, so Graphic in the audience, he is an artist who kind of tries all mediums. He wants to get better at all mediums, get good at all mediums. And I have so much respect for that because A, I think it's so scary to venture into new medium, right? B, I don't know if you guys, because you guys still here, but I want to be good. I don't want to suck. But you also, I hate to say this, but nothing good comes without the suck part, the sucky part, not the suck part. So yes, I'm challenging myself through this. It's grow in every direction. I love that, like fungus. So yeah, I am exploring new subjects. The week before my doggy painting last week, I was playing with just painting with gouache, which is very much like painting with acrylic, I think, in comparison. I had a great time, and then when I came back the following week to do watercolor, I was like, wait a minute, do I still know how to paint watercolor? I had such a struggle painting my dog piece, but I'm glad it turned out okay. Because I kept on wanting to use watercolor like how I was using gouache, and I don't think they don't translate. There's similarities because you guys, if you join my live before, you know that I sometimes do use gouache like watercolor, but it's still very different. You kind of handle the way you paint completely differently. That's cute. Okay, we'll work on that. Let's do this closer. We have some pretty defined shapes here, so that's good. Good, bad? I don't know. Pinky, much love. Gotta run on lunch break. Sounds good. But I'll be in contact, friends. Sounds good, Graphic. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good lunch, and I hope I'll talk to you soon. Okay? Whatever you're planning, I want to know. Okay, have a good lunch. saving grace to this, definitely these colors are so pretty that I'm just happy to look at the colors. Patiently going through each of the hydrangeas right now. See if I can pop a little. This is a good petal. This is a good flower. This is like your perfect 4-petal hydrangea part. Like it's not quite flower, it's just the part. Let's see how we do here. Fatter petals. I think fatter petals look better. Okay. Just gonna do. So my goal today is probably give all the flowers this wash and then do all of my petals, the green part. Then I think we'll have like the base done. You guys kind of pretty much can tell how the painting is gonna look like. And then obviously I'm gonna do more detailing off screen, so that when you guys come back next week, this will be an amazing painting. Yay. But to me right now, this girl's definitely in the ugly girl phase right now. The awkward teenager face. But I'm probably being too critical. Let's try some dark blue here. I feel like that ultramarine wasn't punchy enough for the corner area. Do you guys have a favorite flower so far of all the ones I painted? One spoke to you more than another? I was thinking about actually, I think the chrysanthemum was, even though it's the hardest, I think my favorite was actually the gladiolus with the rooster. Try not to spend too much time on each section because we have a lot to go. Start here. I enjoy painting like this. This blending kind of technique, method, I love to do when I did oil painting. But I don't do enough of that nowadays. But love the roses. Oh yeah, I think you said that last time too. Roses, okay. The roses turned out pretty good though. It's true. Some phantom petal maybe. Maybe do a phantom petal here. Oh, too wet. A little bit more. They don't feel so separated. Alright, so we have a cluster here, cluster here. Looks pretty okay. This looks pretty good in the screen. I want to add detail to them so bad, but it's way too wet right now. See, I remember to go from left to right because I'm right-handed. I don't want my hand to get all gross or ruin the flowers. Something's going on here. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome. And thank you, Kazuka. I think so. I think it's coming along. For Vanessa, since you just joined me, I want to show you what I'm working on today. I'm working on the You're the Pig, little piglet, and the flowers hydrangea. And yes, I am torturing myself with maybe I am torturing myself because of painting hydrangea. It's so freaking hard because there's so many small petals. But Kazukas is really coming along well, thinking maybe you're right, being patient is a good thing. First of all, I think being patient is just always a good thing, no matter what it is. Um, but I think, as a modern Homo sapien, modern beings, we are so used to instant gratification that when there's something that requires us to wait and to, take our time with, I feel like our brain just not okay with it. But overcome that, then you'll see the results. I truly believe that. But as you can tell, I don't know if you heard me saying that I didn't want to be this patient because I was just hoping that I do my wet wash and drop paint, drop, and everything just comes together like, wow, that looks amazing. But that didn't happen. Like I said, I was saying that earlier, that I always try to make a shortcut with watercolor and then it'll never work out because hard things in life takes time. He looks like he's in the clouds. He is in the cloud of hydrangea flowers. Yes. It's kind of like tucked away. Maybe her mom hid her there, but she has these two orbeds that's like hanging out with her. They're investigating something on the ground. It's a flower bud. Maybe it should be something more interesting, huh? I haven't painted that area, so we have a lot of potentials that could happen. Speaking of patience, I hope when are they gonna invent Neuralink? I can just like download a skill into my brain like Neo. Then we don't have to do this. Things that takes years of practice. We can just download it and then go do it. I feel like with AI craziness, I hope that happens soon. It feels like every week it's like, oh my god, the coolest thing just happened. Like now you can do this. And then next week it's like something else. Download some skills into my brain. That'll be good. Control C, Control V. Yes. I think about that all the time. Also Control Z when you make a doo-doo. Like we'll try to Control Z with watercolor. Just like, oh, Control Z. Wouldn't that be nice? Vanessa, how are you doing today? Did you just come from work or did you have the day off? Yeah, I wish I had a Control C with watercolor. But also, I guess I do find that a lot of times the awesome part of my painting is like the part that I was like, oh crap. Another audience was here earlier. He said that he primarily does abstract stuff, and I feel like there is some freedom in this, in a sense, in doing abstract art, because you're not bound by what does it look like what you're trying to paint, right? You're just bound by the feeling you're trying to inject. And I definitely find something appealing in that. But yes. What is happening here? Sometimes I look at my concept drawing, I'm like, what was I thinking? I wasn't paying attention. Just back over here. Try here. This flower's cute, like that. Eek. So guys, today I'm kind of having the opposite problem today. Usually I was like, my color doesn't go dark enough. So you'll find me like cussing my way through why do I have to go do this one more layer? Because the first layer didn't work out as dark as I wanted. However, I feel like today I'm having the opposite problem. The colors are like coming out too dark. I want these really dreamy light colors. Change a little bit paste and do a little bit purple here. That's nice. I like that. I'll keep that. looks amazing to me. Thank you, Trevor. I appreciate you're always so kind and so positive. I know. I'm like I said, right? Remember I said like usually if I come back, if I'm having like being super critical about my painting, I just come back the next day and I'm like, oh yeah, it looks totally fine. What was I tripping over? I also feel like, guys, good news. I feel like I'm finally kind of getting it. I'm finally kind of getting what hydrangea is all about. So I'm trying to be looser with it. Okay. Oh, I think this is my favorite cluster so far. With all these more gestural textures. Okay. I'm not gonna do like get hung up on it, but I want to do a little bit of that here to see how it looks. And we're gonna move on to the other flowers. Subtle, like in between the subtle, like what I call them, the companion petals. There you go. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Yay. Okay, so we got these two clusters now. Cool. This looks good. I see details that needs to happen, obviously, but I think we're heading to a good place now. Let's see. This is the first cluster I started. It felt a little clumsy now I'm looking back at it, but I will probably go back and, work on that some more. But let's work on this now. The main affair, because I want to go clockwise so my hand isn't resting on a wet area. Sometimes it's not so nice. Okay, now let's rotate to the main events. 1 cluster, 2 cluster, 3. Then I think we can do the leafy bit. I'm get to use a pretty small brush today because all the petals are so small. But it'll zoom back. Okay, still looks good. Cool. Just want to make sure. So yeah, I like I said, I'm finally kind of getting to know the hydrangea, so that's good. Petal, petal. We have this petal here. I guess I'll count this as my second wash now. Second wash. Some areas I'll probably do 2 more washes, some 3. Depending on what detail I want to stay. You might end up being my favorite, so I'll finish. The colors are just so soft and pleasing. You have no idea how happy that makes me feel. I do, yes, this is gonna be a very kind of soft kind of color. And I always gravitate towards those kind of hues to begin with. So yes, I hope you're right. But I also feel like my favorite painting is my next painting. Do you ever feel like that? Or any artists out there? Like your favorite painting is always the one that you're gonna do next. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna, my goal, I try my hardest to keep all the soft hues. Stay, which also means I'm not gonna go too crazy on getting too crazy on getting them too detailed in some areas. Because once you get too detailed, then you kind of lose that dreaminess, you know? And we want to keep that dreaminess. I think for me, the struggle is always to keep the dreaminess without it being messy. Because you can't really have the dreaminess without the mess. But there's also a fine line between looking messy, like what the heck is going on, to, oh, okay, that's messy, like impressionist messy, that it's messy, but the brush strokes are messy, but I totally can see where you're going for. I guess that's why impressionism is cool, because it straddles that balance so well. I'm learning. Yeah, I just discovered through my previous cluster that to keep that dreaminess going, my brush stroke has to be very gestural, just like impressionist, I guess. Yes, that's it. Very gestural. A lesson here, guys. So you know how usually I glaze the petal first and then I drop in the paint, and I always say when I don't do that I hate it, and I always forget why that is, and it just happens. So I want to show you guys the reason. So what I just did was I kind of, painted the edge, and then I used a blender brush to blend the middle. And immediately you can see kind of these pulling, the separation happening. which in sometimes it's okay. It's like it looks like it has a hard light hitting on it, but most of the time I don't like it. So this is why I see I'm gonna do it again. So I paint the edge, use a wet paint. Okay, it's better this time. But that was the reason, one of the reasons even though it takes me a lot more time to do it, I choose to glaze the freaking tiny petal first and then drop in the paint so that this doesn't happen. Let's make this one a little more cool. And then. Over here. So, okay. Is kind of a ball. You know, hydrangea, they either grow in like a conical kind of ball shape or like a pom-pom kind of shape. So this is a ball. We got one ball here, two ball here, and three ball down here. I appreciate clear explanation on why do you do things a certain way. Very easy to follow. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I try to be clear with what I'm doing, just for my own self-organization and for purpose of being live, because I want you guys to come back. I wanted to watch again. So I try to be helpful with explanations. I feel like that's kind of generally how I am in general in life. Do things with intention, be clear, and honestly, what I'm doing is like not top secret anything. That there's plenty of people out there probably do it way better than me. But the fact that you choose to watch me, I really appreciate that. So I want to give back, I guess, be helpful. I know it sounds so bleh. But it's true. Sorry. Kazuka, if it's still here, does this make you want to try watercolor again? Some more, maybe? Because that would be really awesome. I like drawing these tiny petals. They're very fun. And just like the way I swing my brush, they make like tiny, perfect ones. Just cool. But also the great thing, my great thing about hydrangea is that there's so many varieties that they're all kind of slightly different from each other, so I can't really do wrong. Because some leaves are like oval at the tip, some are pointy at the tip, some are like super small, some are bigger. I mean, I might give it another go after some research. I don't have the correct material either already. So correct material, let's talk about that. I find that the material made a huge difference for me in the beginning. Especially the paper. Paper, huge effect on the outcome. Oh, this cluster turned out great. Yay, okay. So paper, huge effect. Brushes, not so much. I'm using super cheap synthetic brush, so that's not really an issue. Let's get slightly closer. But yeah, paper, huge difference. And then I did a whole video on whether you should use professional paint or not. And I think after I did my experiment in that video, what I find is that it depends. I think, you know, you can use super cheap paint, which just means you might have to use more paint. It won't bloom as much, but for practice, I think it's completely fine. But yeah, paper for me made a huge difference. Yeah, I just use printer paper, no tape to hold it down. Okay, so you use printer paper and no tape to hold it down. It was really messy and gross. Okay. Yes, that will do that to you. So there you go. At least you know, like you started with the bottom of the tier of possibilities. Now you can only get better, literally. It's like no place to go down from there, really. You can only get better now, so that should be exciting, yeah? So yeah, printer paper is a surefire way to end up with something gross because the printer doesn't really hold any water at all, so it just becomes a warped mess. And then when the paper warps, so when you put water on it, it just valleys, like all the water will pool at the dip, then you can't really do anything. It's just that after that, it's a mess. So yeah, I'll say get some watercolor paper to start, and I think you'll see a huge difference. There you go. And the taping down, I find that it's not that big a deal. I'm just super OCD. I guess it is. It is because I work on pretty large papers, and I myself want to avoid that valley peak situation. It absolutely still happens, but I want to minimize that, I guess. So that's why I tape it. And also I have this OCD-ness against warped paper. I just hate the feel of warped paper. The amount of water was kind of a mystery. Also, I end up using way too much. Usually you will end up with way too much to begin with. But yeah, try my tip. The amount of water you want to have is that when you kind of look from the side, it's just a sheen on top of the paper instead of you see like reflections of your light, or if you see like shiny spots, it's already too much water. Then you just, you dab it away with paper towel, or you just wait until it gets to that sheen, what was I saying? Like a little sheen on your paper, then it's like the perfect wetness. So it's I want to say that the amount of water you use is less than you think. It's always better to use if I had to choose, it's always better to have less than more. But the caveat is that that's on paper. When you do it, but you want your brush to be as loaded as possible. So a little sheen on the paper, not too wet on the paper, but when you draw, you don't want your brush to too dry. You want it to be loaded as much paint as possible. If I get around to watercolor again, I'll sure let you know. Yeah, I would love to hear that. But I guess you usually do digital for the most part. Yes, moisten. There you go. That's a good word. Moisten it instead of like wet it. So the paper is moist, your brush is wet. And then, if you know the principles of art, you know, color theory, the basics, then I wager that you'll end up with something you're surprised by. You're like, oh, I didn't know I can do this. And then you can. What's happening here? What color do I have? Let's do a little bit more purple on the side. Also, I was talking to someone else live, and then I realized I think watercolor, I find it maybe more similar to digital painting than other mediums because you do the layers, right? You layer one layer on top of another with multiply as the effect. Whereas I feel like oil painting is more about blending. I guess Photoshop's pretty good at blending when you do the blender brush. So scratch that. Here, let's go. Oh, another thing is always try to use clean water. That's why I have like 4 or 5 jars of water. Because if your water's not clean and just reuse water, it's very easy to make the paint become muddy color. Especially, I think with watercolor, preserving the light is probably my biggest priority. So I definitely don't want anything muddy if I can help it. So clean water. I personally kind of use a lot of techniques when coloring: blending, shading, cross-hatching, IG, except sometimes in the same piece to give depth. Yeah, I think that's texture. I think all that is to give the painting more texture, therefore more interesting things to look at. Blending, shading, cross-hatching, yes. So with watercolor, I guess what I do is layer lots of different colors, which is also why I started using Gouache, which is another water-based medium, because it gives me a totally different range of colors that help me add depth. I use different material like salt, alcohol, etc. to give it more texture. Yes, more textural variant. One thing I haven't done is cross hatching. I used to add ink on top of my watercolor, but I don't know why and when I stopped. It kind of just happened. I'm not sure what's happening here. Let's just trying to be more clever. I think sometimes some types of flowers, I will spend the time to make them super exact, which I find myself, what I did do a little bit of that with the roses. But this one, I kind of said, when I start, I just say, no, I'm not going to do that on this one because it will just be too hard. So everything I'm doing right now is super gestural, super not exact. Although I'm looking at the bottom two clusters, I need to do that again. Okay, let me identify the flowers first. Maybe that'll help. Here's one. Here's one. Also, the sudden realization that maybe I've been using the wrong kind of glue this whole time. Whoa, little too red. Now I'm gonna switch to a cool blue because all these petals I'm working on kind of like the in the shadows. And I've been using this what is the blue called? It is like ultramarine, which is not cool enough, although I think ultramarine is still considered a cool color, but not cool enough perhaps. Pretty. Oh, that is a little too light. Some dark red in here. Maybe I'll merge with this blue here. Yes. Dreamy. I think it's like most satisfying when I finally get to do darker colors, because I'm always like too scared to do it too soon. And then when I finally get to do it, it has such a big impact. It's pretty satisfying to experience and see. This is like what I exactly did not want to do, was doing this one by one. But now that I'm almost done with it, I guess it wasn't too bad. I don't know. Oh, whoa. That is a magenta. It's lower in this painting. I think towards the end I'll probably do some lined detail like this. I don't love this cluster right now. So nice. Okay. Work in progress. Work in progress. So okay, let's get into it. So this area, I did a little too much water, so that happens. It doesn't bloom as nice and orderly as usual. That with my paper towel. Go at it again. Much better. Much better. I'm also kind of just live mixing my paint as I go. Not the best practice, guys. Do not copy this. But I'll show you my paint palette. I'm kind of just mixing the color as I go, so I don't have like, you know, a tub of this and that color. Except for this, I guess. I kind of randomly mix. I use a lot of pink and red in my, so I always have a tub of that, but I'm mixing different colors as I go, so I don't even know what color that is anymore. But yes, I am kind of just mixing as I go. I don't think that's best practice, but if I gotta mix every single color in every separate pan, I feel like it would be more work. So I'm just picking this way out. And that is red. Struggling with that area a little bit. I hate it. I don't know why. Maybe it's this. Sometimes a single flower can make all the difference. Maybe it's this girl right here. for doing anything. Sure. Oh, maybe it's this. Okay, that's better. Anyways, I'm gonna move on to this one now. We'll go back to it and see how it looks. Yes, yes. So hydrangeas turn out to be just as time consuming as I thought it was gonna be. Too bad, too bad. I do think this color hydrangea is probably my favorite. It's like powdery blue and powdery purple all mixed together. So pretty. Periwinkle? Is that? I think this is what I'm doing right now. Probably can be considered periwinkle. A bluish purple color. Did I make? Oh, hello, Muffalo Potato. Yes, you did. I'm still going. Still going. It's about time I start crying, working on something. It's about the time I will start crying, working on something, I think. Oh, yes, I'm crying inside for sure. So for those of you who just joined me, I do want to show you guys what I've done so far today. I'm working on the Year of the Pig. We just spent past all these hours working on these clusters of hydrangea that is kind of giving a headache right now. But I have hope that after my first pass at it, then my next pass with more detail is gonna look, it's gonna start to come together. But yes, I'm like having a headache. um, it's in a bud flower, and I try to simplify the process in the beginning by kind of giving the whole thing a wash, and then I realize it didn't do detail enough, I guess. It didn't do detail enough words. It didn't give me enough detail that I liked. So I am back on doing this old-fashioned way. Oh wow, I like that reaction, Muffalo. Yes, I like that reaction. I think the piglet turned out great. Oh, the color, very fleshy, very delicious. I keep on thinking that. But no, don't eat your pig. Not yet, anyways. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't think that animals were a thing because it's not my preferred go-to. But because of this challenge I'm doing, my 12 animals of zodiac, I'm definitely testing and coming up real close to the edge of my ability. Like David Bowie said, that's exactly where you want to be as a creative person, always at the edge of something uncomfortable. So I am leaning into it. I am grateful that I'm getting to experience this right now in a lot of ways. So for this particular one, pig, so fun to do. Hydrangeas, not so much. Pig. Yes. I was like, pig trout, the soup. Okay, I better stop. This pig is so cute. I can't have these thoughts yet. Maybe another series I'm going to do in the near future is that I'm gonna combine animals, my figurative women, and flowers all at once, and my orbits all at once. And we'll see what happens. Might be something awesome. Bowie's always right, I know. Bowie is always right. I know, who'd have thought, right? My animal skills. I never. Animals just not my go-to thing that I want to draw. I draw women because of fashion figures. I draw flowers because they're beautiful and there's so many variations of flower that there's always something new I can discover, which I enjoy. I do find animals like troublesome. But now, because it's a challenge, I'm doing it. But yes, I'm definitely. Also, if it wasn't for this, just so the little backstory, with the Chinese zodiac, at some point, or the flower shop said that, hey, we should have accompanying flowers for the Chinese zodiacs. So each animal also comes with its own flowers. So I'm kind of committed to do the animal and the flower, because otherwise I'll never pick the hydrangea to paint. So because of that, I'm also testing my skills of painting different kinds of flowers. how to say, so far it's been awesome. I can just tell my flower skills leaps and bounding because I'm just constantly getting a headache from painting, guys. Have you ever thought about doing world building? This is a Kazuka asked. Kazuka asked, have you ever thought about doing world building? Your skill with both flora and fauna will translate well. Absolutely. I think world building is always the goal. However, world building is also very scary, but I think I'm slowly easing into it, right? I don't know if I ever do like a complete, well, I should say never. You never know. Maybe one day I'll have to, right? But I've never thought about like doing like a concept art type of world building where you build a city with its character, or example, a city with its own characters and its own scenes, etc., etc. I don't know if I ever do that because that sounds super intimidating, but like I said, I never say never. But maybe my world will be more a surreal, supernatural flora, fauna kind of world. Something out of an alien movie, maybe. But yes, now that you said it, I have thought about it because I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about it right now, and I think it might be fun. But I'll probably start small first. We'll start with a miniature world, like a enchanted forest kind of world, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. I also like to think that me doing all these different things is kind of getting me ready for that world building project somewhere down the line. Right, it doesn't have to be super in-depth. I've seen fantastic artists depicting plants and animals in world and Earth adjacent fantasy worlds. Yes, yes, yes. That you have in the sketchbook would fit really well. Yes. Thank you, Kazuka. I'm like making mental notes. Yes. So yeah, I was saying I want to think that all these things, everything I'm doing right now, all these challenges and stretch of skills, that I am getting ready for that awesome world building. Because I think it's a common thing among creative people, right? Once you get familiar with a skill, you naturally want to explore something different, something harder, and then you keep on doing that. You keep on accumulating skills. And then one day, before you even know it, like all the skills come together. Like, whoa, I didn't know I can do this. So what? Oh, then my sketchbook. Yes. Yes. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I have this really, I call it dumb watercolor sketchbook, and this is literally my doodles of just stupid ideas. They're not that great. But there is some world building in there. It's cute. Yeah, some of these ideas could totally become one. Like, okay, this one, it's a flower. You see a little figure in there with an umbrella, and there's a little figure here with those giant bubble making things that's like making bubbles and it's going around. So that's the thing. What else? I'll show you the good ones. I have this one where it's like an alien flower, but there's a little person playing the Chinese guzhen, the Chinese string instrument. Maybe it's controlling this butterfly, trying to do something bad. Oh, this one's funny. There's this bunny-like creature holding a carrot. Maybe the flower is asking. Maybe it's a carnivorous flower wanting to eat some carrots. The bunny doesn't look very happy though. Maybe it's his food that he has to offer up. Okay, blah blah blah. I won't bore you. There's one more I do want to show you guys. Then we'll go back to the painting. So this is where my orbit kind of made my little eyeball creatures made its first appearance. So I was thinking this was like a undersea kind of structure. It's a house, but she's trying to get in on the chimney, climb up the ladder, and looking inside. And then there's a furnace going on with fires. Okay. This is fun. I just, when I did them, I do them once in a while when I have a random idea, but I always think they're so bad. But you're right, now that I'm looking back at it, some of them could become its own idea, huh? Okay. Sorry, got a little sidetracked. Back to this cluster F of thing that's giving me a headache. What time is it? Okay, it's almost 4 o'clock for me. I've been going for about 4 hours now. I really want to finish my GNGS today, so we'll see. We'll see how far I get today. So for those of you who are new to my live stream, sometimes I get pretty far in this amount of time. Sometimes I don't go very far at all. I think today we're in somewhere in the middle. We're not too bad, but we're definitely not as far along as I wanted to be. Also, I had to remind myself that making art is really not about like the amount of time you spend on it. Meaning sometimes I could spend a whole lot of time on a single thing, but it still looks like crap in the end. And sometimes some things just happens easily. I wonder if there's a word for that, or such phenomenon, if anybody knows. I feel like there's probably a word like that in Japanese. Japanese has a beautiful descriptive word for every subtle, ephemeral feelings and emotions and situations. So there's probably a word like that in Japanese. Is Muffalo still here? A word for I think I'm using too much water in this area. Oh, see, I knew it. There's a Japanese term for that feeling. Ichijetseki nakanju. I probably butchered it. Mono no aware is what you're looking for. Mono no aware. I love it. Mono no awari. Okay. The gentle sadness of things passing. Oh, I love that. Mono no awari. Ooh, love it. It's like I'm slightly losing it with all these layers. Okay, here we go. Oh. Not that I'm losing it, but I'm like losing track of it. Clarification. I'm not losing it, I'm just losing track of what I'm painting. I could be losing it too though. Very possible. Definitely liking the blue areas a little bit more than my red area. Wonder why. What is this color going to be? I like it when two colors start bleeding into each other unexpectedly. Like I said earlier, mentioned. That usually this is when the good things happen, when something unexpectedly joined together. discovered with the previous ones, when I don't do the middle part, it just doesn't look right. I'm just gonna add that for now. I might change the colors as we go, but let's add that just for finishing sake. Area I think is where I get to play a little bit more. I can be more gestural with it, just like underpinnings of petals. Cute. Okay, one more cluster to go. Then I might say, I feel like this area totally got my intended effect. Maybe that's what I should have done, is to not draw it and just do this for my entire thing. Maybe I'll save some time. There we go. Technically, we have it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 clusters of hydrangea going on right now. Oof, maybe that's too many. Do like the like dreaminess in this cluster though. Let's push the values of this area slightly more. Cluster of 1, 2, 3. Actually liking this way of painting, which is just mental note, which is just paint without underpaint. I'm just gonna do this one last cluster, then I'm gonna call it a day and finish rest of the painting off screen. So when you guys come back next week, it'll be an awesome finished piece like the one that's in the back. And then I can cry in the corner of the screen as I go. Got a lot done though so far. Yeah. Yes, you're right. I have done a lot, but not as much as I wanted. But I would have to say that it's probably not a unique experience because I think it happens to me all the time. Whoa. You can't always tell that I'm losing patience when I paint when I just start with a super dark color. Like I want the most impact. But it's not I wouldn't say not the best thing to do. So if you're just learning how to do watercolor, don't do that. See the finished piece. Yes, me too. Me too. I can't wait. Actually, I'm just looking forward to finish this first wash because usually during the process, when I'm done first wash, when I can see like what the overall painting is gonna look like, then I get really excited again. Because right now it's just only see the flaws right now, and that might not be fair to the painting. Why? So going stuck, slightly cross-eyed. Trying to make sense of these friggin' petals. So one of the huge reasons I decided to have a stand-up desk instead of sitting is I figure if I'm gonna paint for hours, I might as well get some workout by standing up. Otherwise, I think my posture will be even worse. Need to something that we don't really think about, but now I'm starting to think about. It's like all these famous artists who painted thousands, tens of thousands of paintings, like how much their body must hurt because they're like, in that painting position day in and day out, right? Something you don't think about when you think, oh, I'm gonna be an artist. And then you realize, oh my gosh, that's gonna destroy my posture. Or I'm gonna be hopping out of here, try to get some work finished, and try to catch you next week. So fun! Thank you so much, Kazuga. I really appreciate you hanging out with me today, and I'll hope to see you next time. And good luck on your work. And if you try some watercolor, I want to know. Bye. Also, thanks for saying bye. I feel like most people hop off without us doing that, so I appreciate that. And to be honest, I probably will be hopping off soon because I'm so tired. My eyes are so tired. Pretty pink, not cool pink. This area with some that really light orange color, like the light. stop right here because things getting a bit muddy and I don't know if I want to make it worse by continuing. Okay. All right, guys. Oh my goodness. Um, let's take a look. So this is not my longest session ever, but it certainly feels like it because I think the difficulty of these little tiny petals. I need to look at my list of what other tiny crazy petal flowers have to do. But this is what we have done so far today. My piggy and hydrangea watercolor painting. We'll have this pig right here. He's cute. He's very juicy and delicious. I think this is my favorite cluster out of everything we've done today. We did all of these first, second wash. I guess I did 2 washes on these, so I would consider that second wash, but definitely will do a third, maybe 4th wash on some of them. And then you see I didn't get to do the leaves today. I was kind of wishing I'd get there because now you'll see how the painting will look, but that's all right. I like the color that's happening, but with a little caveat that I am going to end up adding some teal greens. So we'll see how that looks. But yeah, here we go. And next week when you guys come back, this will be finished. And I can't wait to show you how it looks when it's finished. Because I think when it's finished, it'll be awesome. And then for those of you who haven't seen this, this is the painting I did last week. My dog and roses story. My little bits. Okay. All right, I'll set this camera on this smiling piggy nose to piggy snout. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Struggling through this with me today a little bit, but I think we're gonna finish. I'm going to finish this painting off the screen, and I think it's going to look awesome. I have faith. I know it will. It's just we gotta get through this ugly girl face right now, which is fully, very much besides the pig. He's still cute. Okay. Oh, Hiro, I love what you said. It's one of the most cozy paintings. I want to take a nap next to the pig. Oh, I love that. I know he's all snuzzled between the flowers, but him or her, actually it's her, because I was imagining Charlotte Webb when I concept this. Like this pretty pig with giant pretty eyes and it's super cute. Anyways, they're kind of investigating this thing here. I have a bud here, but I'm wondering maybe that's not interesting enough. Maybe it needs something more alien-like so that worthy this close inspection. They're hanging out, they're having fun. So I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you so much. I love your comment. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, repost, whatever button you're comfortable with. It'll really help with my journey. And yeah, I'll see you guys back next week, and have a beautiful rest of the day, rest of the week. Okay, guys? And for everyone who's came and went, I really appreciate you being here. See you guys next week. Bye.